Hello everybody, welcome to another Renaissance Gaming stream. Muffin's in here in a matter of seconds, breaking all the records. Hope everything's well with you, Muffin. Just as a little introduction for everybody, today I'm going to be doing Guardians of the Rift. This recently got slightly updated with some quality of life improvements. The reason I'm doing Guardians of the Rift is because I'm running out of law runes. If you guys were here for my last stream, you recall that I am stuck in Puro Puro. I am grabbing Eclectic Implings for medium clue scrolls. I've locked myself to that activity for an undisclosed reason as of yet. You'll find out soon. But one of the exceptions to that lock is that I can't allow myself to come get some law runes if I'm running out. So I can teleport to do the medium clue scrolls. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. And yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all I got. Let's start playing. Let us begin. I guess now you don't have to wait for a new game to start, so you can just immediately jump into one. So I don't really know how to start from the middle here, but we'll figure it out. Hey Howard, welcome. No fishing today. I wish I could go do Temperos. That sounds like fun. Muffin, I started editing some of the videos, so maybe soon. And by soon, I mean, you know, it'll still take time because I still need to finish the series, right? So, I don't know. I'm working on it. Okay, so I guess the game just ended. So we'll just wait for the next one. You know, I have not decided that yet, Muffin. That is one aspect of the editing that I did not make a decision on yet. Let me ask you, what do you think about it? Does the animation really make that big of a difference for you, or would it not really matter if the images were static? If you're telling me it's worth it, then I might just do it. If you're telling me it doesn't matter too much, then maybe I won't care. Yeah, I'm trying to do like the risk calculus for it, right? Because it is an insane amount of work to do the animated GIFs, and so I'm thinking, is all that work worth the little bit of improvement that it provides? And I don't know the answer to that question. Okay, that sound effect is a little bit obnoxious. We're gonna turn it off for now. Did you get that computer? Nice, a laptop, that's good. Have you used much of it at all, or not really? You can play RuneScape now. That is true. Trying to remember how to play this efficiently, so forgive me if I am not talking too much. Let me just do like one round of this to kind of remember how all this works. Yeah, 57 gigabytes in today's age, that's really not that much for storage. Admittedly. Akatsuki, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your no shop Ironman coming along? Oh, I barely missed that. Ah, that's annoying. Let's randomize the music. Yeah, RuneScape is endless fun. I love this game. 1,200 Dragon Bones for 70 prayer. That's nice. Law Altar. Nice. I can hit up this Law Altar for the first time in Guardians of the Rift. That's exciting. I did see they made some adjustments. Honestly, it sounds like it doesn't really impact things that much for me at the moment. Dude, Akatsuki, you're so lucky, man. I feel like your account has pretty good luck. You already got the needle. So I guess that does affect you, right? Because you can, they made the change to where you can kind of do the colossal pouch relative to your level, as opposed to having to wait till a really high level. Oh, I'm gonna miss the portal. Don't miss the portal. Oh, I barely made it with less than a second. What's the drop rate on that needle again? Nice, juicy 57 mining. One in 300? That's not that bad, actually. How are the audio levels, by the way? It's been a bit all over the place in my last few streams, which is kind of annoying because I haven't changed any of the audio settings, but how's the voice to music ratio? Yeah, Akatsuki, I have the... Yeah, I can't remember if it was the green dye or the blue dye, but I did get one of the dyes in here last time I was grinding for some law runes. Alright, Howard, thanks for the feedback on the audio. Hey, Arcanum. Yes, I'm doing some Guardians of the Rift. Mainly because I've run out of law runes. Or I'm about to anyway. I want to keep up the supply of law runes. I've been doing farm runs. And that's eating up about like 40 law runes per... Or 12 law runes per day. Something like that. So I'm just going to try to build up a big stockpile of law runes. I don't know if you were here last stream, but I've kind of region locked myself to Puro Puro. The only exception to that lock is to be able to come replenish my law runes and to do some farm runs. Yeah, so I think, you know, I'm going to try to maybe get like 1,000 law runes or something like that. And then I'll go back to my medium clue scroll grinding, which I have good news about. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. The thing I'm looking for is a 1 in 1,133 drop rate or whatever. But I didn't take into account that every clue casket that you open has multiple drops in it. The average being, I think, 4. So it's actually 4 times easier to get the item I was looking for than I initially anticipated. So I forgot what it is exactly, but instead of 1 in 1,133 or whatever, it's like 1 in 300 something, which is really not that bad. Quite honestly. And honestly, as much as I complain about that grind, I'm actually kind of excited about it. I think it's fun. Like I've mentioned, I've been kind of wanting to do like a big grind for the series that I haven't been forced to do yet. So this is my first like forced grind. And out of all the possible grinds, it's a fun one, right? Because if you're farming clue scrolls, the potential rewards that you can get from them are very exciting, right? It's not something boring like, oh, you need to get, I don't know, 90 fletching or something. That's kind of a boring grind because there's not much you can get out of that. But with the clue scroll grind, the loot table is really fun. There's a lot of cool things that you can get from it. I haven't done that many medium clues, and I've already gotten some pretty cool stuff. Like, I have a couple of cloaks that are really rare from it. Oh, nice. Gold trim. Anything with the gold trim just looks absolutely sick. Need to repair this pouch after this game. Can't forget. Actually, I'm going to wait for the next altar here. Yeah, I got 2 god cloaks already, actually. I did finally edit all of the episodes that I had backlogged, so they're going to be releasing. I think the one that I reveal exactly what I'm grinding for is still a long ways away. I think it's scheduled to come out like December 2nd or something like that. So I apologize, but I think you guys can probably, if you really put your mind to it and you understand the game, you can probably figure out what I'm hunting for. The 5 boots and the 3 stoles. What are the 3 stoles? Stole. I don't know what a stole is. Am I going crazy with these charged cells? Can't you, like... I guess I must be clicking players instead of the actual little location or whatever. Also, what do you mean when you say BIS, Akatsuki? Said those items for mediums are pretty BIS on No Shop? Oh, best in slot. Okay. I'm so bad with my RuneScape lingo. Alright, repaired my pouch, but I'm like 30 seconds late for this game. Zombie axe. That sounds very vaguely familiar. I may have read about it once upon a time. But yeah, when you say best in slot, I will say that I am not looking for the ranger boots. That's not the thing that I'm grinding for. But I would love to come across some ranger boots in the search for the item that I am looking for. I would love to have a pair of ranger boots. Give me the lowdown on the zombie axe. Give me the too long didn't read on it. Best melee weapon. Okay, so apparently it's a super good melee weapon. It's a 1 in 800. 1 in 800 is not that bad, honestly. I feel like that's pretty manageable. Alright, whenever I am waiting for the next game to start, I'll write down Zombie X on my little notepad file here as something to keep in the back of my mind. Muffin zombies are a staple of Old School RuneScape. They're everywhere. I guess the big lock for that is doing the Defender of Varrock quest. I'll have to look into that one. Yeah, I did not play Sly Cooper, but I looked into it. It's got to count for something. See, you got to ask yourself, Muffin, would you rather me go play Sly Cooper? Or would you rather I edit those Pokemon videos? I feel like I'm really slow and kind of uncoordinated with Guardians of the Rift. I need to do better. Like, I'm not depositing my runes in between the altars. I'm really not doing too well. I'm also considering using Entity Hider so that it's easier for me to deposit these cells here. Yeah, lunar diplomacy is something I definitely need to work on as well. Especially as a no shopper, it'll give me so much utility. Main thing I'm thinking about is the ability for me to do mahogany planks so I can work on construction. Because as you build all this stuff in your house, right, you unlock so many things that help you teleport around the world and just a lot of very utilitarian things. I have a big to-do list on the notepad, but it all got put on the side burner with the Puro thing. I mentioned this in some of the episodes that I've recorded but have not released yet. But one thing I did discover, which is completely obvious, and it's kind of stupid on my part to not have caught this earlier, is that I will probably no longer be doing Agility Pyramid. I know I probably mentioned about 1,000 times that the reason I did Agility Pyramid is because of the money. Obviously, the agility experience, and then also the possibility of getting the giant squirrel pet. It's a good combination of all three, and the reason for getting the pet there is because behind penguin agility, it's the best one, right? So penguin agility is like 1 in 10,200 or something, and agility pyramid is like 1 in 10,700. So I figured it's a little bit worse odds, but you get the money, you get the experience. 57 rune crafting, nice. So that was my rationale for doing agility pyramid, but I forgot one really obvious thing. One super obvious thing. Although the rate between penguin agility and agility pyramid is relatively the same, you can do like so many more laps of penguin agility compared to agility pyramid per minute, right? So your odds of getting the squirrel at penguin agility is significantly better, even though the number is almost the same. Like I forgot the exact timing, right? But if you can do like 3 penguin agility laps in the time that it takes you to do 1 agility pyramid, it's essentially 3 times faster to get the pet there. So I will no longer be doing agility pyramid, is what I'm trying to say. I do intend to grind for the giant squirrel. I don't plan on doing a lot of pet grinds, but that is one that I want to do. Arcanum, yes it is. Indeed it is. But it is not better for the giant squirrel. If I was going strictly after experience, I would not even bother. The experience is actually pretty garbage at agility or penguin agility. It's like 25k an hour or something like that. I think I am going to put on this entity hider. It's not as fun when you can't see anybody, but I think it'll make me a little bit more effective in the game. Hey Taryn, welcome in. All's well over here. Just having some fun. I know I said I was gonna stop streaming for a while I focused on some real life stuff, but I'm kind of rewarding myself. I did very well this week. I went to the gym every day. I did overtime at work pretty much every day, so I worked hard. I got everything I wanted to get done, so I feel like I kind of earned it. Plus, it was just a bit of a difficult, stressful week, so I want to just relax, enjoy some RuneScape. Guardians of the Rift is good. I wish it was a little bit more laid back. I feel like you're constantly doing stuff here, so it's not as easy to play and stream this, I guess, but it is what it is. I'm enjoying it. Gonna wait for the next altar spawn here, get the law. Yeah, I think I told you this before, Muffin, but playing these games feels so much better once you've done everything you needed to do, right? Like, I can play with a clear conscience today. I went to the gym, I've been working hard, I got everything I needed to get done. So, life is good. Whereas before, when I was like totally addicted, you know, I had all the stuff I needed to do and I was streaming instead. My rune crafting just hit 57. I am definitely not buff, but I'd say I'm in shape. I have not done the quest for every altar. The only two altars that I have unlocked are the Cosmic and Law altars. So I still need the Death and the Blood altars. To unlock those, there are so many prerequisite quests, right? There's so many long quest chains you have to do, so I didn't anticipate that it would take me that long to get around to them. But yeah, it'll take me a little while to unlock the last two altars here. Man, I'm getting a lot of Law altar spawns though, which is nice because I'm primarily here for the Law runes. Nice, and a talisman for the altar again. That'll be good. Hey, El Son. El Son of Chuck. No, I have not died yet. I don't intend on it. No faith, huh? You come in here asking me if I've died yet? No faith. I was telling everybody else, though, that I did go on a binge for recording episodes, and I've edited them all, and they're all scheduled to be released like 4 times a week or so. So over the next month or so, there will be episodes releasing, and I'll just leave it out there. I may or may not have had a extremely sweaty close call. I've also thought about putting myself in riskier situations, because I have noticed that in general, in the back of my mind, I am kind of keen on avoiding content that may put me at really high risk, such as the wilderness, of course. But I think I kind of want to force myself to do a few wilderness episodes. So for example, as I'm doing all of the easy diaries, before moving on to the medium diaries, I kind of want to complete every single easy diary, including the wilderness one, right? So that will kind of force me to do some content in the wilderness. So I think I'll probably do that. Once I get around to clearing all of the easy achievement diaries, I'll probably lump in the wilderness one in there. Ah, Diablo 2, nice. I did a 100% of Diablo 1 on my channel. It's on my playlist if you guys are ever interested. And then I started recording Diablo 2 Resurrected. I was like 10 episodes deep into that, and I accidentally deleted all the files like an idiot, and I just never had it in me to restart it, even though I would like to. But yeah, I love Diablo. Excellent game. Very true, Howard. The irony does not go unnoticed. I am kind of excited to do the quest chains to unlock the Blood Altar, right? All those quests in Mauritania. I think those are going to be a lot of fun. Tonight on Old School RuneScape, I bring you rune crafting live from Guardians of the Rift. And perhaps if I reach a stack of 1,000 law runes, we will switch over to Puro Puro to grind for medium clue scrolls. Those are my intentions for tonight. While you're watching it, this is Guardians of the Rift. They recently made some changes to it, very minor changes. They just make it a little bit more clean, I guess. Yeah, I think it is pretty decent rune crafting experience. I've done Guardians of the Rift kind of on and off, just every once in a while I'll do it just to get law runes. And just from that alone, I've been able to get to 57 rune crafting. I haven't done any actual rune crafting on this account besides Guardians of the Rift. I'm also not like an optimal player. I don't have this fully efficient. I think it'll improve a lot once I'm able to use a colossal pouch. But you need an abyssal needle for that, which is pretty rare. 1 in 300 or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I'm really not focused on the rune crafting itself. I'm really more focused on getting some law runes. Plus, I do want to be able to get all of the loot table from Guardians of the Rift eventually, so that's kind of my focus right now. If I wanted to be efficient with rune crafting experience, I would look a little bit deeper into the best way to do that. For now, this is just a quick and kind of fun way for me to replenish my law runes so I can teleport all over Gillinor. Quick bathroom break. Can I pee in 50 seconds? Let's see. Yes, I can. No, I can't. I was a little late. But oh well. I'm going to try to match my catalytic to my elemental here, and once it's relatively matched up, I'll probably pull some rewards and see what my law rune stack looks like, and then we might transition over to medium clue scrolls. I'm getting about 38,000 per hour experience. It's not horrible, but it's not great. Oh, nice. You did Last Man Standing. The minigame I'm looking at next is I kind of want to get good at Barbarian Assault, because I need to get that fighter torso, right? I think that's going to be my best in slot for a while. Especially since I don't have a good way to get Dragon Plate body, Rune Plate body. Barbarian Assault looks complicated to learn. is the only thing that I'm concerned about, but I think once I learn it and I get the hang of it, I think it should be pretty fun to do some grinds on it. It's a pretty good drop table for stuff that you can get there. Yeah, I get that, Arcanum. For a no shop, though, it's kind of important because I don't really have a very good chess piece to wear. What's my favorite rune and why? 100% the Law runes. Why? Because it lets me teleport all over Gielinor without having to run there. Although, I will say that I like nature runes too. Nature runes are fun. Man, I really missed out on some of the early mining today. Or this round, I mean. Yeah, I saw a chunk locked account doing Barbarian Assault grinds, and he was saying how much fun he was having with it and how much he enjoyed doing Barbarian Assault. So, to me, it kind of gave me the courage to think that maybe it's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. I think I'm just concerned about it because, like I said, it looks a little complicated to learn. And that always is a little bit intimidating at first, but I think once you learn it, it shouldn't be too bad. But you do bring up a good point, Arcanum, that, you know, if you're grinding out Barbarian Assault, you might as well just do Barrows, right? You might as well just do that Barrows grind. I looked at the drop table for Barbarian Assault recently, and there was some interesting stuff on there for a no-shopper. I can't remember what exactly. I just remember thinking, all right, it's not just a fighter chest plate. There's some other stuff I could get here. Yeah, I think that's the key, Arcanum. I think you just have to focus on one role at a time, really master it, and then try a different one. There's 58 rune crafting. Very good. Oh, my potential kind of lined up here. Let me do one more round and then we'll do some pulls and see where we are. You gotta love general chat, right? This guy asks, y'all like feet? And everybody's giving their honest take on feet. Oh, Arcanum, that's anywhere where large groups of people gather in Old School RuneScape. It's not limited to Guardians of the Rift. The weirdos walk among us. Wait a minute, why did my potential go down? It's back down to 28, 23, wasn't it? Didn't it just flash to me like both of them were about 28? Am I going crazy? Nah, that was stupid. I should have mined more. Because the portal's gonna open. Alright, I think that... Let's see how we're doing. Let's see how we're doing. Let's pull some rewards. Alright, I can do 27 pulls. Let's do 27 pulls. Let me deposit all my junk, though, so I can pull everything at once. Alright, send your energy, boys. Let's get some good stuff. Abyssal Ashes. I don't know what that is. Intricate pouch. What is the intricate pouch? Alright. It's kind of a pretty sad reward pool for 27 pools. 97 law runes, that was it. I think this is just prayer experience, right? Yeah, that was 25 prayer experience. Before I open this intricate pouch, I kind of want to see what I'm getting into. Let me look this up on the wiki. I bet it's like a casket or something that has another drop table within it. Yes, it is. So, most of the time you're going to get some runes. However, there's a pretty decent chance to get stuff. So, 1 in 45 for a dragon left shield half, dragon medhelm, crystal key, dragon spear. In fact, I think this is where I pulled my dragon spear from. I think it was probably from an intricate pouch. All right, let's open it. Let's see what we get. All right, we get some astral runes. Not what I was hoping for, but whatever. Okay, so we're looking at 500 law runes. I don't know. What do you guys think? Piro or more Guardians of the Rift? Let's do a poll. Why not? I'll leave it up for, what time is it? It is 6:06. Let's say 6:08. You guys got 2 minutes to vote. I was hoping to build up a stack of 1,000 law runes, but honestly, I kind of want to change it up a little bit. So I'm glad Piro is in the lead right now. Although, honestly, I don't mind either activity. I'll do whatever you guys decide. Or in this case, you guy, singular, decide, because I think there's only one vote. Oh, there are 3 votes. I guess I can't see it from my screen. At least not yet. Is it already 6:08? Was that already 2 minutes? That was the craziest, fastest 2 minutes I've ever seen in my life. Alright, as promised, the poll ends 3 votes for Puro Puro. All right. Dang it. You guys win. Fine. We'll go do Puro Puro. But before we do, we'll start out with a medium clue scroll, right? Because that's the whole reason why we are in Puro Puro. So we'll do 1 medium clue scroll, and then we're going to go get more implings. Let's do that. Hey, careful what you wish for, Arcanum. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. Alright, so I got a pretty good stockpile of the implings here. I have 539 of them, so that's pretty decent. Oak planks. I'll always take some oak planks. Oh, whoops. There we go. We got our medium clue scroll. Let me get my teleport runes. And I'll need a spade as well, I believe. Just in case. And then let me actually get my Drayman staff. That way I can go to Puro Puro once I'm done. Alright, what do we got? We are going west of the trapdoor leading to the ham hideout. So, Lumberage, let's roll. Did I get this? Yeah, I did get the spade. Okay, just making sure. So I think it's going to be, yeah, a little northwest. I like doing the medium clue scrolls. I think it's fun. I always enjoyed clue scroll hunting. So like I was saying earlier in this stream, this is a grind that I don't necessarily mind right now. That is a weird tile to dig on. It's like right on the slope. Alright, next, need to talk to her while playing Karamja Jam, which is a track that I unlocked in the last episode. You had to unlock this at the Brimhaven dungeon. Alright, so let's do Karamja Jam. Next, the lighthouse. Kill a Relica marketplace guard to obtain the key. So I'm assuming the lighthouse is in Relica. Where's the lighthouse? Is the lighthouse in Relica, I'm assuming? I mean, I guess either way I have to go there. Did they have a bank in Relica? They do not. I don't know how tough those guards are. I don't know if I need to bring armor or not. So I think the easiest way for me to get there is probably to come here to Varrock, and then I can go to the Grand Exchange, take the minecart to Keldagrim, and then from there I can come out near Relica. Hey, Yakova, welcome in. Sorry for the misleading thumbnail and title. I was doing Guardians of the Rift all the way up to this point, but now we're switching over to doing some medium clue scrolls. That's what I'm working on. Or I'm doing a medium clue scroll, and then I'm going to catch more eclectic implinks. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just keep doing clue scrolls. Because I have a big stockpile of the implings, so... Alright, so apparently I have to kill a guard somewhere around here. There we go. Here are some guards. We got an evil Bob. Alright. I will do the random event. Why not? Why not? We're streaming. I do enjoy this rune tune. Alright, so a triple with a little nub tail. What? That was the wrong one? Oh my god. I regret coming to this random event. Alright, so it's the slinky one with the long tail. Yeah, this random event sucks. I agree with you, Arcanum. I don't know why I did it. Probably because I don't know what rewards you can get from it. Okay, Grimy Toadflax. I think that might have been worth it. That might have been worth it. I still need to figure out where the lighthouse is. Does anybody know where the lighthouse is? Alright, we're gonna protect from melee, dude. We're protecting from melee. Okay, so it should be... I knew it was probably around here, right? So you're saying there is a lighthouse somewhere around here. I'll find it once I get this key or whatever. Yeah, I didn't want to bring all my armor just to fight this guy. That would have drained my run energy way too much. I guess that's what the overhead prayers are for, right? Alright, southwest. Southwest, they say. Oh, right here. There we go. It's marked on the map. Howard, Master of Puns. I forgot you and Yakovo are kind of competing for that title. You both love making puns in the comments or during streams. So the drawers in the first floor. Oh no, how do I... There we go. Okay. Never been this way before. I don't know why, but this kind of reminds me of... Man, why am I blanking on the name? But from Game of Thrones, where the Greyjoys live. Out in that very precipitous island. It's kind of rocky like this. Yeah, thankfully my agility is pretty high. It's like 70, 77? 78. Oh no, is this like locked behind a quest? Oh no. Let me look this up. Oh, you gotta do Horror of the Deep? Damn. Horror of the Deep. Oh man, that sucks. Well. Well, when I locked myself to Piro Piro and the medium clue scrolls, I did set out some rules. The episode has not been published yet, but the rules were that if I come across a clue that I can't do, I will allow myself up to 1 hour working towards that task, right? So for example, if I need to wear like a blue dragon hide for one of the clue steps, you need what, like 60 range? So I would allow myself to work on ranged for up to 1 hour and then drop the clue scroll. And in this case, since it's behind a quest that I could probably get done within an hour, I'm probably gonna hang on to the clue and do the quest. But the problem is, like Arcanum said, I do want to kind of keep that as an episode. So I'm wondering if I should bank this clue and just go catch Implings. Or if I should just drop the clue altogether. I think I'm inclined to just go catch Implings and bank the clue and then go record Horror from the Deep at some point. If you guys have opinions, feel free to let me know. But for now, I'm just going to go catch some Implings. Denderson says, go back to Guardians of the Rift. Although we did recently do a poll and everybody said go do a... Oh my god, the pathing. The pathing's killing me. Well, Denderson, I'm not going to open the Implings. I'm just going to stockpile them in jars. So I'm not going to be missing out on the clues, right? I'll just be kind of stockpiling them in the bank. Although, I wonder if I can... I don't know if they allow you to bank these keys, but if they don't, it's not the end of the world. I could just kill another guard when I go do the clue. All right, boys, we're gonna catch some eclectic Implings, I guess. See, now the problem is I think I'm going to have to record 2 episodes to get that thing done. Because it says that one of the requirements for Horror from the Deep is Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. Which is probably going to be something that I'll want to put on its own episode. We'll see. I don't know. I'll do the planning for that later. For now, though, why are there bananas in this tab? For now, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so I can deposit this key, which is nice. Yeah, as you guys can see, I have 523 eclectic implings in there. So I actually already have a pretty decent stockpile. But we're going to stockpile even more. All right, get comfortable. We're going to be here for a while. By the way, for all you guys who are not Iron Man, this is actually an excellent moneymaker. I think these eclectic implings, actually I can examine, right? Yeah, so these sell for like almost 6K each, and you can fill up an inventory's worth pretty quickly. So it's a decent moneymaker if you can use the Grand Exchange. Especially if you have High Hunter and you can like one-shot these eclectic implings because they just spawn here. You can just click and like in 3 minutes fill up your inventory, which would be crazy. In my case, my Hunter is not the best, so obviously I still miss them. So I just kind of loiter around this area and catch any essence or eclectics that come my way. Obviously focusing on the eclectics if I can. But I found that it's not really worth chasing them around all over the place. Kind of let them come to me. And then I found that it is not worth using Bind because it just uses way too many nature runes and you burn through those way too quick. It's 3 nature runes per bind, so not worth it. Oh, I'm definitely not the worst one out there, Muffin. There are some way sweatier RuneScape nerds compared to myself. By some people's standards, I would be considered very casual. Man, I am struggling here. Yeah, it logs how many hours you have in the game. I forgot where I can look at it. There it is. 16 days, 5 hours. That is my playtime on this account. Which is actually not that bad. Meaning, it's not that many hours. That's not almost a month, that's half a month. And I've had this account for over a year, so 16 days, 5 hours, and over a year, it's not terrible. Let me do the math, because now I'm curious. So 16 times 24 plus 5, 389 hours. I have 389 hours in the game. And considering I've had the account for over a year, like I said, I mean, it's not exact, but that averages out to what? 1 hour per day? More or less. Damn, Arcanum. I love how you said you think I have more hours than you, and then you check and you literally have double my hours. Just goes to show like how this game kind of gets away from you, right? Like it doesn't seem like you've played that much, but then you look and you're like, my God, what have I done? What I thought was really cool is that they log when you first created your account. So for that task for the easy diary for Lumbridge, you have to talk to Hans for your account age, and it tells you when you created your account. And it's logged not only to Old School RuneScape, but when you initially made your account. So when I checked, I want to say my account was created on October 16th or something of 2002. I thought it was really cool how they kept track of that. Yeah, you do have the struggles of having to buy a bond, right? So you got to put that labor hour in. I wonder at what hunter level I can start catching magpie implants, because I think they have a decent drop table for me. I think it might be just like one more level for me. Now I can get nature implants at the next level. And then magpie 65, so I'm still pretty far from magpies, but I'll be able to catch some natures. Oh, what a troll. These implants are such trolls, man. Yeah, Howard, the editing is definitely what kills me. During the first few years of Renaissance Gaming, I actually really enjoyed editing, and now I totally dread it. I hate editing so much now. I don't know what happened. I guess I just got sick of it. And it's crazy because in the early days of the channel, I used to have to work like 3 times as hard for editing. I had some really ghetto setups in the early days. I would have like a different software recording my audio, and then a different software recording my voiceover, and then something else recording the video. So it was all out of sync, and I would have to sync up all the tracks and editing. So every time I started a video, I would make like a sound cue for myself. I would like count down like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and like clap my hands and do something in the game at the same time. So I knew to edit like that clap with the action that I took in the game. It was pretty wild. It was pretty ghetto. Yeah, the big YouTubers for sure hire an editor, and that makes sense, right? Like if you're a big YouTuber and you're making thousands of dollars a month on YouTube, it makes sense for you to hire an editor. That way you can make more content and not waste your time. But for me, it certainly does not make sense to do that. I mean, my editing was never really artistic or anything. I was never trying to do anything creative or fun with my editing. It was literally just, you know, if there was a big pause in the action, I would transition from something to the next. Or if I like coughed into the microphone, I would edit that out. Or if I'm running from one place to the next and there's a giant distance, I would fast forward. Very simple editing. I'm not doing like fun jump cuts and like inserting a meme here. So my editing is pretty basic, but it still takes a long time for whatever reason. Yeah, I never cut out content like that. The most I do for cutting out content would be Like I said, if I'm running from like one end of the map to the next, I'll probably fast forward that. Or in RuneScape, I have been a little bit more liberal. So for example, sometimes I'll say like, I'm gonna stay here at Moss Giants for an hour killing Moss Giants. And then I might show some highlights from that 1 hour, but a rule I made for myself is I can allow myself up to 1 hour of doing an activity kind of off screen per episode, as long as I show the highlights. But 90% of everything I do in Old School RuneScape is recorded either in an episode or a stream. Hey Ed, how's it going? Good to see you as always. And by see you, I mean read your message in the chat. Yeah, that whole skipping quest thing is kind of crazy. You know me, like I literally read through all the dialogue, including the optional dialogue if I can manage. I will say though, I don't know if you saw one of the later episodes. I think it was episode 67 or something. I titled it something like a very haphazard episode. I did go off the rails on that one. That was the biggest off the rails editing thing I've done, where I cooked all my raw fish off screen. And I immediately regretted it and felt horrible about it. So that will never happen again. I will never do like something that drastic off screen again. Oh, you're on your last 350,000. That's a little over an hour if you do just on Mass World. You're almost there. An hour and a half and you got it. Not even that, probably less than that. How are you liking the new Winter Todd with the warmth mechanic? The clue scroll farming is okay. I just got back into it. I was doing some Guardians of the Rift during the first part of this stream because I ran out of law runes. And that is one of the exceptions to this grind that I made for myself, right? I'm not going to be running around the map without being able to teleport. So I refilled my law runes. And then I tried to do one of my medium scrolls, but I got stuck because one of the steps required me to go into the Releka Lighthouse, and you need to do Horrors of the Deep for that. So I put that clue in the bank for now, and I am here catching some implings. The other really good news about the impling grind, Ed, that I was telling everybody before you got here, is that it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. If you remember, I'm looking for something that's a 1 in 1,133 drop rate or whatever, but I didn't consider the fact that every clue scroll casket has multiple drops within it, right? So the average is 4. So essentially, I'm 4 times more likely to get the item that I'm looking for than I originally thought, if that makes sense. So it kind of cuts down the number of caskets I need to open by 4. So it's really not bad at all. I think it's like 370 or something. I forgot the math, but whatever 1,133 divided by 4 is. That's going to be like my average that I'm hunting for. So that was a welcome addition to my plan here. Oh, you never did Winter Todd prior to the change. That's interesting. Because you're such a veteran of the game, right? And you had never done Winter Todd prior to the change that was very recent. That surprises me. Oh, sorry, Arcanum. I was referring to Ed's comment. I'm working my way down on the chat here. But you said you did it the first time the other day. Yeah, you're definitely right that solo is more lucrative. If you have the patience for it, I would definitely recommend doing solo because you get better construction experience, you get better fletching experience, and you get better drops. At the trade-off of getting slightly slower fire making experience. So if you have the patience for it, I really do recommend doing solo instead of mass. And apparently it's a lot more chill as well. That may seem counterintuitive, but it seems like it's more AFK and a little bit easier to do. According to Akatsuki anyways. Yeah, Howard, I don't know. When I almost got killed by those shades, it wasn't because I was fighting them, right? I was just trying to run away from them. So I don't know if a weapon would have helped me. But I am very intrigued by that zombie axe. In fact, I forgot to write that down on my notepad, so let me do that now. That is something that I'll have to look into after this grind, though. I am very disappointed that I can't do my clue scroll because I have 500 plus implings in the bank, so I was kind of hoping to actually just do the clue scrolls instead of getting more implings, but oh well. Yeah, those chases were wild, man. Never in an MMO have I seen a mob chase me so hard as I did that one shade in that episode. That thing chased me from like across the map. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I was losing my mind. But that was my mistake. All I had to do is switch to the mass world for Shades of Morton, and a lot of the other players were killing most of them. Yeah, Shades of Morton is something I want to go back to at some point, right? To get all of the collectibles from Shades of Morton. And also, there's a pretty decent loot table there for a no shopper. So that is something that I'm looking forward to doing as well. The only problem for me is the olive oil, right? 99% of players just buy the olive oil from that little shop there in Morton. But, of course, as a no shop Ironman, I can't buy the olive oil, so I have to make it myself. And it is very time consuming because you have to make the... Essentially what I have to do is I have to make Serum 207s, which requires a lot of herblore resources. So I make the Serum 207s and then I have to start healing all the little villagers in Morton, and there's a small chance that they drop some olive oil. So I have to grind olive oil at some point. I have been working on a little bit of Serum 207s and stockpiling those in the bank. Speaking of Shades of Morton, look what soundtrack just popped up. I'm pretty sure this is the Morton song, right? Bone Dance? Maybe. Yeah, Howard, the annoying thing about those shades is that they can traverse water, right? So you can't put water between you and the shade because it just goes over it. Guardians of the Rift is alright, Ed. I really don't mind it. I enjoy it. It's a little bit trickier in terms of streaming and playing it, right? Because it's not as AFK. Like you're constantly clicking stuff for the most part. But I enjoy it. There's a decent loot table there. You get some decent stuff. Stockpile your runes. I definitely would recommend unlocking all the altars before doing a big grind of Guardians of the Rift, though. So you can fully utilize your time there, I guess. Unfortunately, I do not have the Death and the Blood altars unlocked, so I'm still missing those. It really doesn't make sense to bunker down for like a giant Guardians of the Rift grind unless you do have all the altars. In my opinion, anyway. I've just been going there strictly for the Law Runes. That's the only reason I've done Guardians of the Rift. I hate when I accidentally click these low tier implinks. And it wasn't too bad. I kind of mapped out my pathway to getting those quests done. And I was kind of working my way through it until I discovered my need to do this grind here. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of steps involved of things I need to check off the list before I can do those quests, but it was all fairly manageable and all things I kind of need to do at some point anyway. You know, if I really wanted to do clue scrolls instead of catching implings for the stream, I could always juggle that one clue that I have in the bank. But I think I should just be patient and do it. Yeah, I could just drop it, Ed, but I am very stubborn. So the infamous episode where I kind of reveal what happened and what I'm hunting for hasn't released yet. It's edited, it's scheduled. It's going to take a while though because there's a lot of episodes that need to get uploaded before that one. But in that episode, I kind of go over the rules for my semi-chunk lock here in Puro Puro, and one of them is that if I come across a clue that I cannot complete, I allow myself up to 1 hour of doing whatever it is to unlock that ability. So in my case, the current clue that I have requires me to complete Horrors from the Deep, which I can definitely do in an hour. It's just, as you know, I don't like to do quests in a stream. I like to make them their own episode. And then the other example I brought up earlier before you got in here is, for example, there are some medium tasks that require you to wear, like, blue dragon hide, for example, which I think is, what, 60 ranged? And I don't have that. So in that case, if I came across that clue, I would allow myself to train ranged for 1 hour. Obviously, that wouldn't get me to 60, but I would train range for an hour, drop the clue, let that one expire. And then as I keep getting clues for blue dragon hide over and over again, over time, maybe I would get to that 60. Hope that kind of makes sense of how I'm playing this. But I think you're right. I think, you know, the smart person would just drop the clue and move on. I do not know how many steps I am unable to complete. I looked at the wiki page and it was just like there were too many steps and things involved for me to actually care enough to calculate it out. I can do a majority of them, I think. It shouldn't be too bad. I did notice that there were a couple of them that were going to require a quest. One of them being that Horror from the Deep one, and then I think another quest that I'll need if I get a clue for it would be Frankenstein's Castle. Yeah, that was my philosophy behind it, Howard. I think that allowing myself an hour of something else here or there would kind of keep my sanity throughout this. We just got unlucky with this clue that I can't, you know, go grind this on stream since it's a quest. And like I've said a million times, I like to do those in an episode. So unfortunately, that means that for the rest of the stream, I can't do more clue scrolls unless I choose to juggle them. Which I'm not inclined to do, honestly. Man, 7 o'clock? How's it 7 o'clock? Am I going crazy? How long have I been streaming? 2 hours? Sounds about right. I guess I started a little later than I thought. think I'm supposed to be one layer deeper here. I would stream late into the night tonight, but there's a UFC event that I want to watch tonight. I'm not that interested in the undercard, so I think that the fights I'm interested in should start in maybe like 3-ish hours. Yeah, I could put it on the second monitor, Ed. The only problem is the sound, right? I don't want to stream the sound. I think that Streamlabs has a way to like choose what applications are sending sound to the stream, but really don't want to figure that out yet. Just don't feel like I'm so lazy when it comes to stuff like that. It's like I just want to play and stream. I don't want to like learn how to do stuff. We were talking about this earlier too before you got in here, how I've progressively gotten lazier with my channel in the sense that I hate editing. I don't want to edit. I just want to play videos and record them and stream and actually do the gameplay. I don't have the patience for editing stuff anymore. Ed, I am totally embarrassed to say that I did watch it. I was a big critic of it ever since it got announced. I thought it was the stupidest thing. Circus clown show should have never been approved by the Athletic Commission. An embarrassment. And yet, I was a big hypocrite and I did watch it. And I was just butt clenching the whole time, praying that nothing horrible and embarrassing happened. Just sitting there hoping there wasn't a nasty knockout of a 58-year-old man. I don't care how many pounds of steroids they pumped into him. He's 58, man. Your body just deteriorates. You can't go in there with a 28-year-old boxer or whatever. Ed, I'm not trying to sound conspiratorial here, but I noticed immediately, like in round 3, Jake hit Mike with a couple of jabs that weren't very forceful. They were just kind of jabs he threw out there, and it kind of stumbled Tyson. And to me, it looked like that caught Jake off by surprise. Like Jake thought, wow, that almost knocked him out. I didn't realize that there was going to cause that much damage. And I feel like Jake immediately backed off. Like he didn't want to knock him out, if that makes sense. Like he hit him with those jabs. He saw it really stumbled him. And then he backed off and didn't hunt him down. So, in my conspiratorial brain, in my opinion, I feel like there was either a no knockout clause in the contract itself, or Jake got in there, started boxing with him, realized that he could knock him out into oblivion, and decided not to. And was just kind of playing with him thereafter. That's my opinion. I mean, I appreciate what Jake Paul is doing with like these celebrity fights and fighting like MMA fighters and just bringing a lot of eyeballs into boxing. The thing that bothers me is that it's kind of become a circus show, right? It's not like man versus man, who's the best. It's just like these almost like pro wrestling WWE events now. It's like all these rule changes, you know, like, well, for this fight, it's going to be like 2-minute rounds and we're only going to do like 8 rounds and this and that. And there's probably like hidden clauses that are not available to the public. And that's kind of annoying to me. It's like, no, boxing should always be like the same rule set and it should be people who are competitive. I mean, they're really kind of morphing boxing into like a WWE thing, right? Where nobody knows what's real and the rules are always changing. It's kind of goofy. They should call it something else, right? They shouldn't call it boxing. They should like, I don't know. I'm just being an old geezer. Boxing ain't what it used to be in my day. Yeah, I agree that the Athletic Commission should have never allowed this. But you pay them enough money and they'll say yes to anything, as we found out. Mike Tyson was I had a fascination with boxing as a kid before I even understood it, like when I was, what, like 5, 6 years old or something. Me and my grandpa watched boxing matches all the time, so I kind of have that nostalgic memory to it, you know, enjoying it with my grandpa. And I remember we stayed up to watch that Mike Tyson Evander Holyfield fight where he bit Evander's ear. So I was watching that live fight, or that fight live. I wonder what year that was. I wonder how old I was. See, now I'm curious. I need to look this up. That was the second fight they had, right? I think. It was Tyson at Holyfield too. So that was in 1997. All right. Sounds about right. Yeah, I remember watching that fight and I just could not believe that he like bit his ear off. That was crazy. And I remember like within a week they were selling chocolate ears with like the little nibble on the side of it. And I thought that was hilarious and I was trying to figure out where I could get some. It was on the news that they were selling that and I was like, I have to find that. Yeah, I don't know. I was so little at the time that, you know, I just watched it just because. I didn't really understand boxing or what was going on. I was just like, oh yeah, these guys are fighting. That's cool. I like this. So I definitely was not watching it critically, you know? I was just thinking that, Ed. I remember that year for Christmas, I asked for boxing gloves as a Christmas gift. That's what I asked Santa in 1997. Dear Santa, please give me some boxing gloves. And Santa pulled through. Santa pulled through. I distinctly remember it was like kid-sized boxing set, so it was like a, I don't know what else to call it, but like a heavy bag, even though it was definitely not a heavy bag. It was like a kid's heavy bag. And a pair of gloves, and they were like America themed, even though I was not living in the United States at the time, but they had like the American flag on them. Damn, anytime somebody brings up Final Fantasy VII, I feel embarrassed. As somebody who owns a, I don't know if owns is the right word, but who runs a gaming channel, I have never played the Final Fantasy games. I am a little embarrassed about that because I know they're supposedly amazing and just total classics, right? For whatever reason, it just never ended up on my desk. See, that's the other problem, right? So since starting the channel, I've realized, okay, Final Fantasy, definitely up my alley, my style of game. I would love it for sure. I am convinced that I would love it. But you know me, I can't just go play Final Fantasy VII, right? I have to start at Final Fantasy 1 and I have to totally 100% it. And then I have to 100% Final Fantasy 2, so on and so forth. And as I'm sure you're aware, these are absolutely massive games, right? You don't just casually go 100% Final Fantasy. You're talking an insane amount of planning and a lot of hours, which is fine, but with so much on my to-do list and now with my newfound RuneScape addiction, it makes it a little tricky. And my total loss of will to edit videos. Thinking of all the dozens of Pokemon videos that I can't find it in my heart to go edit. That is very rare, Ed. Ever since I started the channel, I have not done much of that at all. I'm trying to think back to when the last time I did that was, where I just sat down and played a game. And the times that I do, I start playing and then like an hour into it, I immediately start thinking like, oh man, this would be sick to do for the channel. And then I start thinking about how I could make a series out of it. Akatsuki, are you talking about the medium scrolls? If you are, no luck. I got stuck on a step that I can't do. So I banked that and now I'm just catching some implinks. I need to do Horrors from the Deep to do my next step, so I will probably record an episode of that quest outside of the stream. But Ed, going back to your question, something that I have been thinking about more recently is to casually stream games, right? So instead of making a YouTube series out of it where I have it very organized and detailed and I know what I'm doing and I planned out the episode, I figured, hey, why not just like pick up a game and stream it casually? Not as a series, just I don't know anything about this game. I'm going to play through it. Watch it if you want on stream, but don't expect organized or clever playthrough. So I might do that once I get my computer back. Yeah, and the whole reason I started well, not the whole reason, but one of the big reasons that I started the channel was because I kind of wanted to feel like I was documenting my gaming. I know that sounds very weird, but I felt like I don't want to say wasting time, but yeah, I guess wasting time. I felt like I was wasting time if I just played a game and that was it. I felt like I should be documenting it in one way or another. And then I was like, why don't I start a channel? That way I can document this. And that thought was kind of spurned by, I remember I was playing Ocarina of Time, Zelda Ocarina of Time. And I was like, how many times have I beat this game to 100% completion? Like 10? Like, why do I keep this beating this over and over again? Why don't I like document it and do a really thorough job with it? And then it's there forever. That playthrough is there forever. And that's kind of what gave me the idea to start the channel. And then I juggled with that idea in my head for a while, and eventually I started Renaissance Gaming. Howard, I did consider Assassin's Creed, but I was totally overwhelmed trying to plan it. Like Assassin's Creed 1, right? You have like all those really random little side tasks. Like find all the flags and all that. And I didn't want to have an episode where I'm just kind of running around all over the place getting flags. I wanted to be able to route them so that it was organized. So when I'm doing a mission, I would get the flags that are along the way. But the planning to be able to pull that through was just too overwhelming at the time. So I totally abandoned it. I agree with you, Ed. My opinion is different, but I agree with what you're saying. Like for me, I've always enjoyed really planning out an entire series and scripting like my pathing for it and what NPCs to talk to and how to show stuff and really trying to make it as cinematic as possible with full exploration. So I've always been much more interested in doing videos. But I agree with you that streams are better from a viewer perspective. You can interact with the person real time. You feel like you're kind of part of the journey, right? So I agree with you that streams are better. But it's not so much my style. But Old School RuneScape is perfect for streaming, right? When you're doing grinds like this, that doesn't really work very well for episodes. Episode 10,312. In this episode, I chop trees for another 2 hours and gain another 94,000 woodcutting experience. That would never work. Also, just because I prefer the episode things does not mean I don't like streaming. This has been super fun for me. I love streaming. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, Howard, I try not to do voice acting anymore. Just because it always seems like a good idea at the time. And then when I'm editing and listening back, it's so cringe. It always makes me cringe. But inevitably, I'll be recording an episode and I feel inspired and I start to do a little bit of voice acting again. And then I'm editing and I'm like, my God, that was cringe. I'll never do that again. And the cycle repeats. My only comforting thought is that at least I'm self-aware about it, right? Like, I do the voice acting and I realize it's absolute cringe. The worst is when people do it and they think it's super cool. Some people can pull it off, though. Some people actually do an excellent job with it. I think the worst one that I'm most embarrassed about has to be my playthrough of Majora's Mask 3DS. I thought I would fully voice act the whole game, right? So I did voices for like every character, I'm pretty sure. Seemed like a great idea at the time. It was not a great idea. I could see that happening, Ed. Especially with AI quickly advancing. I could definitely see it. Speaking of which, I did, like I said, I have a lot of RuneScape episodes that are scheduled to release. One of them is going to take a little while, but it's going to be the Cold War episode for the Quest Cold War. I did feel inspired while I was recording that one, and I did try voice acting. And of course, I had the same results as I just told you. Absolute cringe. So you guys can look forward to that. You can cringe along on that episode. There's a strong correlation between coffee and how inspired I am to do voice acting, right? Like, if I had just had a big cup of coffee, I'm like bouncing off the walls. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna voice act this. It's gonna be sweet. It's not gonna be like the last 300 times where I regret it. At least the good news is that I don't do a webcam, right? So you can't see me, but a lot of the times when I'm voice acting, I'm being very expressive as well. Like, I have my hands flying all over the place, and I'm being expressive with my face. So at least that's not out there. There's a few episodes in there where I'm voice acting and I like smack the microphone so you can hear like a giant thud. Yeah, and I never understood people who play MMOs and they're doing quests and they just like spam click through everything. Like, what's the point of doing the quest if you're not actually participating in the quest, right? You're just like going through the motions. Never understood that, but I know that is the majority of players. See, everybody in this chat agrees with me, and that's because you're my audience, right? You wouldn't be here if you felt the other way. Because I'm one of the few RuneScape content creators that's actually reading through all the quests, right? So if you guys did not like that, you wouldn't be here. But you have to realize that this is a skewed sample. We are in the minority here, guys. Most people are not into it. Oh man, 7:30. Hold on. I'm like on a schedule with my meals. I need to grab my snack. Give me like 3 minutes or something. All right. Ooh, sorry. I'm back. I choked on my food. You can probably hear it in my voice. I'll be eating and taking some bites, but I'll mute myself so you don't have to deal with the disgusting sounds. I think your theory has some ground, Howard. It makes sense to me. Like, if you don't have all that visual stimulus, you kind of have to use your imagination. Damn, sorry. All right, I think I'm good. You have to use your imagination and be creative, so you read through the quest, right? Damn, I'm still struggling here with the voice. You guys ever choke on your food or your drink at like a super important meeting? That happens to me more often than it should. Like you're at a really important meeting and you take a sip of your water or whatever and it like goes down the wrong way and you just start like dying in the middle of the conference. Yeah, maybe that's a me problem. Along those lines, I remember that as a kid, I had this thing where I was like petrified of bursting out laughing at inappropriate times. So, of course, whenever you're in an inappropriate moment to laugh, that's immediately what you think about as a kid. Like, just don't laugh, don't laugh. This is the worst time to laugh. I remember dealing with that as a kid. Thankfully, I grew out of that. But that was a struggle for me. I don't know why that ended up being a thing, but it just did. And once it was like implanted in my brain, it was hard to shake it. Like when you're getting in trouble with the teacher at school or with your parents, you're like, don't laugh right now. This is the worst time to laugh. Don't do it. Or you're sitting like at a dead silent classroom taking a test and you're like, do not laugh. You're going to be such. What freak would just start bursting out laughing in the middle of a silent room? What an absolute insane freak. Anyways, just some of my struggles as a kid. I am proud to say that 99% of the time I was successful in not laughing at inappropriate times. It's like that classic phrase you hear, right? Like, don't think of the purple elephant. When you hear that, of course, you think about a purple elephant. Well, I think that can be appropriate at times, Howard. Like if everybody's like trying to remember the good times or whatever, and then everybody just thinks and starts laughing about some good memories, that's a little different. But you know, if you're in a classroom with like 30 kids and there hasn't been a sound in 15 minutes and you just randomly start bursting out laughing like a freak, like that's something that somebody's going to write about in the yearbook, you know? It'll be remembered forever. Yeah, could you imagine how terrifying that would be? It's like you're in the front line, two armies staring down each other, the calm and the quiet before the battle. You're both just like staring yourself down, and you can hear a pin drop, and then one barbarian just starts maniacally laughing. That would be intimidating. So you know what? I'll take your theory. Maybe we're just descendant from like absolute savage barbarians. Let's go with that. Instead of total psychopath, we can be conquering barbarians. I think that's better. Hey man, better the horse than the men standing beside you, right? If the guys you're about to go into battle with are the ones doing the dropping, then you have two problems, right? You got the dropping and then also the implications of that. Forgot the jars. I remember the first time I streamed this, I literally forgot to get jars like every single run. This is the first time for this stream. My imp count? I think when I just did the spank run, it was like 600 something. So I actually have a good chunk of them stockpiled. Honestly, I really wish I could just go actually do some of the clue scrolls. There's enough implings stockpiled in there to where it makes sense to do it, but we're stuck on that clue. I don't know, the more I think about it, the more tempted I am to start juggling the clues. All right, I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. I can do a clue juggle, but I don't fully understand the mechanics of how that works. So if somebody wants to explain it to me and answer some questions that I may have as a follow-up, maybe we'll go for it. So, that being said, from what I understand, once you drop a clue on the ground, it'll stay there for an hour. Is that correct? And if I log off, that timer pauses. So for example, if I leave a clue on the ground for 30 minutes, I log off. When I log back on, it'll still be on the ground for 30 minutes. Is that right? I just want to know what I'm getting into if I am going to do it. I know juggling is more for people who are trying to manipulate other things, not necessarily just trying to temporarily avoid a step they can't do. So I've seen like chunk men do that, where essentially when you complete a step for a clue scroll, it removes a step from all the clues that are on the ground, if that makes sense. So it gets a little complicated to think about, but I think part of the reason why people do it is to just remove the number of steps for certain clues that they may not be able to do. But for my purpose, all I'm really trying to do is just be able to do some clue scrolls while temporarily avoiding the one step I'm stuck at. So I think it's a little bit easier. All right, so that's good enough for me. I don't know if anybody really provided significant input, but just talking through it, I guess, was helpful. So let me finish out this inventory, and then we'll see about clue juggling. The other caveat I'll add is if the second clue that I start doing, if I run into a task that I also can't do, like it requires another quest, then we're just gonna stop there. I'm not gonna be juggling like 3 clues plus. We'll just try one different one. All right, let me do the random event. Might as well. I think I already have the full outfit here, so this should get me a lamp. All right, Howard, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. That's kind of annoying. You can't drop these. Oh man. I thought I could just drop one and pick up my lamp. I guess I'll destroy one. Oh my god. Alright, fine. That was painful. But I leveled up Herblore 49. So I guess it was worth it. Oh yeah, dude. I went on some sick field trips. I went to elementary and middle school in New Jersey. So a couple of really memorable ones that stick out to me was we went to the Statue of Liberty in Ellis Island. That was sick, man. Love a good field trip. All right, we have nearly 700 eclectic implings. We are going to juggle clues. Hopefully I can do the next one. If I cannot, we're not going to keep juggling. We're just going to juggle one. Just one. So that's what we'll do. Those are the rules. Science Center, the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Sounds fun. You can't really go wrong with a field trip, right? Like, even a really corny field trip is still kind of fun just to get out of school. All right, we're officially juggling clues. Actually, you know what? I feel like I should juggle this clue somewhere else. I shouldn't drop it here in Xanaris. This is an awkward spot to drop it. Yeah, Arcanum, I just read your message. Makes sense. We are our brains are in sync today. We're thinking of the same things at the same time. Let me grab all my teleport runes. We'll grab my spade. What else do I need? I think that's it. Let's go. I don't know. Let's go to Camelot. That's like my favorite easy access bank is the one here in Sears Village. I think I'll just drop it here. I'm gonna have like 10,000 mithril pickaxes by the time this is done. Ooh, nice. Blue D-High Chaps. Actually, I think I might already have that. I can't remember. Regardless, though, I'll take it. Yep, I already had it. Alright, we're going a little dry on this next clue scroll. Rune Dagger. It's a nice little alchable. Ooh, Adamant Kite Shield. This is my new best in slot shield. I know that's kind of sad that an Adamant Kite Shield is your best in slot, but you know what? It is my best in slot, so I am happy with it. Alright, there we go. We got a medium clue. Hopefully I can do this one. Oh, you know what? I deposited all my runes in my spade. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with, boys. Search the chest by the stairs in the Varrock Church. Kill a monk in Ardoin Monastery to obtain the key. Alright. So I need my rune scimitar. Oh, and I had withdraw 10. Dang it. You know what? Let me grab my cloak. That'll be a faster teleport. Feel bad about killing a monk, but I gotta do it. Sorry, Mr. Monk. Off to Varrock. Varrock Church is northwest. Yeah, we'll see if that kite shield makes a big difference, Yakovo. It should. I think I was using a mithril kite shield before. I know, 2 weeks away with full monastery pension. Great in McGrubber's Wood. Okay. Inside, maybe? I think Camelot's the best teleport for me. It's west of here, right? Yes, it is. I forgot how to actually get in here. I see the crate. The only question is, I guess you squeeze through the railing. Alright, fair enough. I know these guards are, or the guard dogs are aggressive. Shouldn't be an issue though. I'm just gonna slip in and out. New clue. Mortmire Swamp. That sucks. Alright, so you know what we'll do with this? We will go back to Camelot. I have some... I believe I have some Mortmire teleports. Or actually, there's a group teleport there, right? I might just use the group teleport. So yeah, that's gonna be north if I go to Morton. But I'll have to go through this entire maze. I don't know if it's worth it. Looks like my dig site pendant might be the way to go. Let's do the dig site pendant. This would be a terrible location to forget the shovel. This place is not dangerous, right? I'll be fine up here. Or wait, actually south. Oh yeah, this is where I did Nature Spirit. We're fine here. Although the run energy is painful. All right, let's see. Just south. The mining camp. Where is the mining camp? Right here. The Caridian Desert. What are we doing? Ring of Dueling. I will need to get some water skins though, for sure. And I'll need some coins to pass the Shanty Pass. Oh no, wait a minute. Requires metal key from tourist trap to enter. I don't think I can do that. Ah, that sucks. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Ah, man. Tourist trap is a quest. Man, what are the odds of that? That 2 clue scrolls back to back give me quest locks. That sucks. I mean, I can easily do this quest, but again, not in a stream. Dang it. Any other requirement that's not like quest based, I could have at least worked on for the stream. Ah. And then I'm super stubborn, right? I'm like, you know what? They're making me work for it. So one of these clue scrolls definitely has the item I'm looking for. So I can't just throw them away. Ed, I don't remember exactly, but I swear I looked at like at least the quest ones and it wasn't that many. It was like just a handful of quest blocked ones. And I guess I got 2 in a row. All right, well, that sucks. So now I have to juggle 2 of these. Dang. I think there is a plugin though that puts a timer on these for me. Might be a custom plugin. Yeah, maybe not. Damn it, Yakovo, you're tempting me. I mean, if I'm juggling 2, what's juggling 3? I really want to get at least 1. We're doing it. We're doing it, guys. We're going to do 1 more. I'm going to regret this. I really just want to get at least 1 in there, right? Another adamant kite shield. What is this? Wild pie? I swear I'm getting a mithril pickaxe on every one of these. Look at that. 3 mithril pickaxes. Signets for spellbook swap. I'll have to keep that in mind for when that becomes relevant for me. Ground items. Thank you, Ed, for that. I definitely want to turn that on because you guys know me. I am totally scatterbrained. And I will forget. Despawn timer. That didn't really do anything. Maybe I need to like refresh it once I've enabled it. Nope, still no timer. What am I missing here? Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing here. Let me do pi. I wonder if that requires like a rune-like client refresh, maybe? Which I don't want to do. Alright, I'm just gonna casually manage this for now. Okay, there we go. We got our third one. Yeah, you were right, Ed. Show highlighted items only. If I disengage that, then we get our thing here. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these like on top of each other like this. There you go. A little easier to read. All right, surely we'll be able to complete this one, right, guys? Right? Blue wizard hat, blue wizard robe. I have a blue wizard hat. I do not have a robe. Let me see how I can get that. I don't think that should be that difficult, should it? Blue wizard robe. Let's see. Item sources. I can kill wizards. And they drop it at a 1 in 18 drop rate. That is very, very doable. 1 in 18 is not bad at all. Okay. So, off to Lumbridge. So I can run to Wizard's Tower. And I didn't get my... I want to die. I didn't get my blue wizard hat out of the bank. Yeah, it is a very weird clue, isn't it, Yakovo? Blue wizard hat, blue wizard top, no pants. Somebody is into some really kinky stuff. I guess I'll make a little pit stop here at the Draenor Bank. Oh, also, what are the requirements to build the stash unit? How many planks is it again? Because I guess I'll just build that over there. Let me look it up. You need a hammer, you need a saw, 2 oak planks, 10 nails. So that's kind of annoying because I kind of like having a blue wizard hat. So if I'm going to leave it at a stash unit, it's essentially kind of lost in the meantime. That's all right. Ed says 3. I'm pretty sure I'm seeing 2 on the wiki for medium. I'm going to trust the wiki. If I have to go back for 1 plank, that'll be tragic. All right, theoretically, we need to kill 19 of these. I don't know, Ed. When I first started this playthrough, I thought the wiki was infallible. But apparently there are lots of little mistakes here and there. And we already got our robes. That was very quick. East of the Proud Spire. No idea where that is. We definitely got spooned that robe, though. Oh my god. I can't go there. It's quest locked. Are you kidding me? This is in Valormore. This has very quickly spiraled out of control into a complete disaster. You know what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna double down. I refuse. No, the game will not do this to me. I will complete a clue scroll. I don't care if I have to juggle 27 of these. This is crazy. I need to record some episodes after this, though, for sure. Yeah, you know, I was like, yeah, the drop on that robe was classic. It was my 3rd wizard. The game is feeling good for me, but no, it just did that so it could troll me harder, right? It was just to set up the troll. I guess I should have read the location. I just kind of looked at the item requirements. I didn't even look at the location. Whatever. It's gonna have to do it anyway. I like the unicorn horns, though. That's always nice to stockpile on for herblore. Ooh, red spiky vambrances. That is good. I think that's a best in slot for archery for me for a while, right? That is a good drop. I can't wear it yet, but I'm not too far from being able to. But yeah, that is a juicy drop. I got a second one. 2 in a row. Yo. Is this the game trolling me again? I guess, like, any beyond the first one doesn't matter for a no-shop Ironman. but it's still kind of cool to get, I guess. Nice, Ed. Yeah, you're definitely gonna hit that 99 fire making. All right. Surely not 4. Please. Have mercy on my soul. Top floor, Berthorpe Castle. I can do that. Let me get my games necklace. Nightmare Zone, which I think I can get to quickly with a Yano teleport. Let me actually get my daily bucket of sand while I'm here. Let's see. Yep, right through here. Wait a minute. Am I going the right way? No, it's north. Yeah, the fletching experience at Wintertodt is fairly passive, right? Like, you're not going to get a huge fletching experience. Certainly helps, though. Pretty much all of my fletching came from Wintertodt, and I am at 59. All right, Edmund in Ardoin. That is another one I can do. I feel like every single medium clue that I've done so far has been 5-steppers. Kind of annoying. Oh, they're either 3 or 4? Then I meant 4 instead of 5. Oh, wait, he's in here? Okay. Mr. Edmund. All right, we got a casket, boys. We did it. Our very own casket. And Morton teleports, adamant battle axe, and some swordfish. Little sad, little sad. But we opened something. That's good. That's a start. That's a start. I want to keep doing these so bad, but I don't want, like, the juggling to get out of hand. Let me refresh these. I really shouldn't be doing this. I really do need to take care of the ones that are on the ground, or it's going to get out of hand. But I can't help it. I want to do some clue scrolls. Can't blame me. I wonder if it's worth high-alking these mithril pickaxes. Probably is. Barely. What is this? Slayer Respite. Must be like some Slayer brew. Alright. Another clue. Yeah, if anybody wants some free mithril pickaxes, I'll give you 7. What have we got? Allotment patch south of Hasidius. So I can do my Tithe Farm group teleports to that. Been coming here often for my farm runs. Very well familiar with this patch. PvP Arena Hospital. PvP Arena? That sounds scary. Is that like the dueling arena? Let's see. It is indeed. Good thing I have a dueler's ring. How do I get in there? Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, I remember back in the day, people used to come here and like gamble with each other for millions of GP. And it was like a way of gold laundering. So Jagex put like a 10,000 gold limit per duel or something, which is like so stupid because it's so negligible. East Feldip Hills. My ring of dueling is coming in clutch. Yeah, I loved coming to the arena just to watch like these players that actually knew what they were doing. Honestly, it might have been better if I teleported to my house, but whatever, we're here now. Yeah, definitely made more sense to teleport to my house instead of using the Castle Wars teleport. Oh well. You live and you learn. You were one of the stakers, Ed? You were one of the people that I watched? Who knows? Maybe I literally watched you do a duel, and we just never knew. It's like those stories that you see in the news every once in a while, you know, like married couple finds picture of when they were 3 years old that they were in the same picture on a Disney vacation with their families or something. Yeah, I remember Abyssal Whip was like the meta back then. At least when I was watching the duel. So it'd just be a bunch of people with their Abyssal Whips at the arena. Alright, another casket. Very good. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. I feel like I need to put some drama behind this. Amulet of Power, use short bow, and fire rune. Remind me what the Amulet of Power does? Like what stat bonus does it give you? I guess I can look. Oh, that's actually pretty juicy. +6 strength, +1 prayer. I think that's a new best in slot for me. For combat. So that's not all bad. The question is, would I need to use my Amulet of Magic if I'm doing magic? Or would this replace my Amulet of Accuracy for ranged? This gives me +6 ranged. Let's take a look. Yeah, so for magic, I still want to use the Sapphire because that's a +10. And then the Amulet of Accuracy is negligent now because this one's better. The new one is better. Yeah, the power apparently gives +6 magic and +6 ranged. So actually, this might be better for range too, because you don't get the... You only get +4 ranged from the accuracy. Yeah, I don't know. Melee and ranged, agreed. Okay, enough of that tomfoolery. Let's do more clue scrolls. Yeah, this is, that was a good drop to get. Anything that I can actually use, I'm happy with, right? Like those little spiked Vambraces I got earlier, that's a best in slot for a while, so we're getting some decent stuff. Along with 10,000 mithril pickaxes. I don't know why I'm opening these jars slowly. I should just spam click them. Alright. Clue scroll. As much as I hate Puro, I am kind of enjoying this grind. Alright, let me refresh the scrolls. Just to be safe. Ardoin Zoo. Off we go, boys. Oh, you're on your last game, Ed? I remember when I was on my last game. That was an exciting time. It actually snuck up on me. I didn't think it was going to be my last game, and then I was like, I think this is my last game. And it was. Although I do intend to go back at some point. I would love that Dragon Axe and the Phoenix. Not in the immediate future, though. That's probably in the distant future. Valador can definitely do that. Oh, that is nice. Immediately next to the teleport. Oh no. Shiloh Village. Ooh, can I go there? Or do I need that Shiloh Village quest? No, I should be able to access this. Yeah, I should be able to access this. We're fine. Yeah, Ed, you're lucky, man. You got all the cool drops already. You're good to go. Oh, I do need to get some gold, though, to take the boat to Brimhaven. Let me grab some gold. It's crazy to see people that are hyper efficient at clue scrolls. They're just like zooming around the map like crazy, using every known teleport known to man. They can probably do like 10 medium clues in 3 minutes. Meanwhile, I'm like running around like, where's this place? Where do I go? Huh? Yeah, Yakovo, the jungle makes me a little paranoid. Too many poison creatures here. There's just too much poison going around. Why did I go this way? This made no sense. Yeah, I do have a couple of emergency strange fruit in my bank in case I need to cure poison. But then I learned I think you can use the Ring of Dueling to go to Ferox and Enclave, right? And then there's like a little water fountain there or something that heals your poison. So that's kind of like my emergency plan in case I ever do get poisoned. Holden of Niche. I can do that. I can use a Narda teleport, so you know what? I'm just going to teleport to Camelot, grab my Narda teleport, and do it that way. Ali the kebab seller. Man, a kebab sounds nice right about now. With some hot sauce. Oh man, that sounds good. I wish. And we have our casket. What is this, the third one of this stream? Let's see what we get. Oh, that is garbage. Runes and coins. That is by far the worst one. Very sad, very sad. I need to get to 77 Herblore so I can make stamina potions. That's going to be game changing. That's true. I would rather take some runes and gold than a quest block. We have to look at the positives. All right. Nice. Our next clue scroll. Maybe bring a Narda teleport just in case, I guess. And some coins. North of Witch Haven. Where is Witch Haven? Alright, that's not bad. That's in Ardoin. Okay. Easy east exit here. Oh yeah, I talked to this lady for a quest at some point. Oh my god, look at the text here for this clue. Kill any guard in East Ardoin, then search the drawers upstairs of Jericho's house. Okay, I can do it. Gotta kill one of these guards though. Sorry, Mr. Guard. And then Jericho's house is northwest. swear, all of my clues have been 5 steps, right? Or am I going crazy? Northeast of Draenor Manor. Oh, actually, looks like Varrock is closer. If I go out west. I'll probably get 99 magic from this grind just from teleporting around doing clue scrolls. Oh no, I gotta cross the bridge. Fine. Piscarilius should be accessible. Just trying to think of the quickest way to get there. I'm thinking I take the boat. I just run south and take the boat. Oh, nice little agility shortcut here. I'll take it. Wait a minute, I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Classic Renaissance Gaming. I'm going the wrong way. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. If I ever make merch, if I ever get big, I'll make merch, and that'll definitely be on a t-shirt. I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. I actually am going the wrong way. Unbelievable. I have not been here in quite a while. Not to Port Piscarilius, anyway. Man, your kill count was 645? That's crazy. Mine was 499. I'm wondering why it's so drastically different. That's a big difference, right? That's not just a little difference. All right, another casket. Before I open this, let me take a look. So this is going to be my 10th casket. Casket number 10. Here we go. Another Amulet of Power. Adamant Pickaxe doesn't mean much for me. The green Dragonhide body is good. That is a best in slot ranger item for me. So that's at least something else I can use. Actually, I don't know if I got a D'hide body before. That might be my second one. Let me see. No, that was my first one. Cool, I'll take it. Damn, Ed, you hit everything you needed. The pet, the axe, the tome, bunch of pages, and then some goodies. That is a Blue Prison success story. You got everything you needed before turning 99. I'm proud of you. What am I doing? Ironman luck. You know, honestly, I can't complain because I have the stale baguette, right? The most hardcore of hardcore RuneScape players are in their perpetual search for the stale baguette, and I casually got that. I always point to that episode where I got the stale baguette and I'm like dropping it on the ground. And it's like, no, don't drop this. There's like a bunch of warnings. Don't drop it. It's rare. And I'm like, it's rare. What is this? I don't know what's going on. I did some solo kills in the beginning. I don't remember how many of those I did, but I feel like I didn't do too many. Maybe like a dozen or so at the most. I think I maxed the loot table for the eclectic implings. I think I've gotten everything they can drop, so I don't think there's anything else to look forward to in these. Really just the clue caskets. Is there anything I can do with these, by the way? These empty candle lanterns? Is that good for anything? Yeah, I do have a loot tracker. Here we go. Definitely stockpiling these red spiky vembrances, though. Oh, you fletched all your logs. I guess that's what made the difference. I did not. I fletched a lot of them, but I certainly was not very prolific. gotta keep doing that where I only withdraw 10. All right, let me refresh these. And let's see what we got. Castle Wars. Really? You're not seeing positive feedback about Temperos? I've always heard good things about Temperos, honestly. I enjoy doing Temperos. I think it's fun. I think the experience is a little bit lackluster. It's not... I mean, I know it's one of the best ways to get your 99 fishing, but I honestly find the experience to be a little bit slow-ish. But I enjoy it. I think it's a fun minigame. I think it beats Winter Todd out of the water. I think if you were going to say, I'm going to go sit at Temperos until 99 and not go do anything else, that might be miserable. But if you're kind of doing a few hours every once in a while, breaking it up with a few other things, I really don't think it's going to be that bad. My personal opinion, though. And there are decent rewards that you get from Temperos. Get a lot of fish to cook and work on your cooking experience. Fishing platform. I totally forgot how to get to the fishing platform. You have to talk to some NPC that takes you there, and I forgot who that is. But it looks like it's going to be an Ardoin. I think it's actually that Caroline lady that I was talking about. I was like, I talked to this lady for a quest once, and I think I talked to her for the fishing platform quest. I think she's the one that takes you there. Yeah, maybe I should bring my pet with me. See, this was another quest locked clue, but thankfully I've already done this quest. West Ardoin. So remind me, for West Ardoin, I need to wear that that plague outfit or I die, right? Or am I making that up? Because technically there's not a plague there. If you read the quest dialogue, there is no plague there. But I can't remember if I have to wear the plague disguise there. No, you don't need it, says Arcanum. That's good enough for me. Now I have to remember how to actually get there. Can you just go through the front gate? God, it's been a long time since I've gone to West Ardoin. I kind of did like those biohazard quests towards the beginning of my playthrough, and I haven't been back since. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, why do you have to hit me with the at least I don't think so? Because now I'm committed to not wearing anything. We'll see what happens. Something tells me I cannot just walk through these doors. I can. All right. I will take it. Arceus Library. That is accessible to me. Kind of crazy, right? Like the grind here today started with 3 quest blocked scrolls back to back to back. And now I've been able to do a few of them pretty easily. It would be cool to get a 3-step clue though. Have yet to see one of those. Edmund in East Ardoin. Yeah, I thought catching the Implings was going to be the painful part of this grind, but really running around actually doing the clue scrolls is difficult. Very time consuming. All right, grand opening of another task. And we got a repeat of the green dragon body and legs. Useful, but already have them, so useless. All right, boys, I think I'm going to do 2 more. So this one plus another one. And then I have to go. I have to take care of some stuff. And I do want to watch the UFC fights tonight. All right, so we got our clue. That's what I did, Ed. I went a little dry on my fishing trawler outfit, and that minigame sucks. You were asking about Temperos, and it gets a bad reputation. That I don't understand. I find Temperos fun, but fishing trawler was pretty lame. Did not enjoy it. I went slightly dry on it, and it was kind of driving me nuts. I went very dry initially. Like, I got one piece, and then it took me an insane amount of time to get my second piece, and then after that, I kind of got them pretty quickly back to back. Varrock Archery Shop. It's worth doing the grind, though. I mean, if you're going to sit down and camp Tempros, it's definitely worth it, especially when you do enough Tempros to be able to upgrade your fishing trawler outfit to the Spirit Angler outfit, because then it saves you one extra inventory slot with the rope. So if you have to do that grind, you might as well do it now. This is that Shiloh Village one again. Also, your account is getting spooned a little bit, isn't it? So who knows, you might get the Heron pet from Fishing Trawler. That has probably got to be the worst pet grind ever. Just countless hours of Fishing Trawler, hoping for the Heron. Is my little apple tree about to die? No, it looks fine. Man, that guy's sniping me from 3 miles away. Back to cast a worse. You know what? I think I have one charge left on my Explorer's Ring. Let's use it. No reason not to. It is interesting, once you do enough of these, you start seeing the repeat steps, right? So you kind of get used to them and you kind of know what you need to do for each step. allotment patch in Hasidius. So back to Tithe Farm. I did not get the harpoon. I didn't get anything interesting from Temperos aside from the pet, of course. All right, we got a casket, but before I open it, I do want to look at the collection log for Temperos real quick, just so I can show you what I got. I might have gotten a couple of other things. Oh, I did get the fish barrel. I forgot. I got the fish barrel, which is very helpful as well. So I have the pets. I got my full spirit angler. I got a few pages, but I don't have the tome of water. And I did get the barrel, but I need the tackle box too. And with that, we'll open our next casket. And we got nothing. Although these purple sweets will help me do one final clue scroll so I can run around a little more efficiently. All right, so this will be my last scroll for the night. I wish I could keep playing into the wee hours, but I need to draw the line somewhere. All right, and there it is. Let me get the purple sweets. And you know what? I should have been bringing a game necklace with me as well, so I'll take one of those. And let's see if we can do this. Might not be able to because I don't recognize this location. Paterdomus. That might be that Valamore one. Doesn't look like it's in Valamore. Where is it? I don't see it on the map. It's weird because sometimes it'll kind of put the clue on the edge of the map so you know which way to scroll to see it. But in this case, it does not do it. Maybe it's like in an upstairs somewhere. And that's why it doesn't show. Let me just wiki this. Oh, Drezel, of course. He's the Priest in Peril guy. Am I going crazy? I am going crazy. I should know that. He's the priest in peril guy. What is this thing? What the hell is this thing? I've never seen this. And now it disappeared. That was weird. Nah, there it is. You can't hover over it? I don't know, it's weird. Oh, you know what? This is a pet. I have my entity hider. God, I'm an idiot. This is another quest locked step, which thankfully I do have access to. This is the Nightmare Zone thing again, so that's a home teleport. No, not the Port Piscarilius one. This one's so annoying. So I think the play here is... Hear me out. You go to Camelot. And then you go south and you charter a boat to Port Sarum. And then from there you can go to Port Piscarilius. Although, I don't think I have enough money to charter. How much is a charter? We'll find out soon. $1,000 coins, exactly how much I brought with me. Oh no, I messed up, didn't I? Because this guy's gonna charge me money too. Or is it a free boat ride? I can't remember. It might be free after doing the quest to unlock this. It is free, thank goodness. Another clue. Oh my god. The Falador Party Room with Party Pete. Man, now that is some nostalgia. The classic drop parties at the Falador Party Room. It's a shame that's not a thing anymore. Those were definitely some fun experiences. All right. So this is our last casket. Let me return to where I'm juggling all my clues. I'll give them a nice refresh. A pink skirt drop party? That sounds excellent. I would definitely enjoy that. All right, last casket for the day. Give me something at least exciting, okay? It doesn't have to be the item I'm looking for, but something that I can say, all right, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool to have in the bank. Not asking for much, just a little something. Don't give me runes and gold again. That would be sad. Ooh, what is this? Strength amulets trimmed. Not terribly useful since I have that amulet of power, but it is a cool drop, I guess. See, that's kind of what I was talking about. It's not anything spectacular, but just something a little juicy to end on. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, I guess it looks kind of cool. Yeah, it's a unique. I'll never complain about a unique. That's for sure. I would love to collect every unique, but that is definitely an arduous task. Just put it here for now. This is my default tab where I haven't organized anything yet, so I just kind of dump everything on here, and then off screen I kind of organize these into their appropriate tabs. I'm definitely tempted to keep going. All right, one more. Last one, I promise. One more. Classic RuneScape, one more. Ed, never say see ya too early. You know me by now, right? It takes about 12 threats of ending stream before I actually do end the stream. We're just on a good roll, right? We got quest blocked by the first 3, but now we're on a roll here. We're doing good. All right, what do we got? Southeast of the lighthouse. That's annoying to get to. I don't think I'll need horror from the deep to do that one, right? No, that is totally accessible. And actually, I think it's better if I run from here as opposed to doing that minecart to the mountain. I think even though it's far, this is probably my best path there. Man, the maze music has been going on forever. Replaced by spooky Draenor music. Can we get like one, just one 3-step clue? That would be cool. Cowpen north of the Lumbridge Windmill. That's easy enough. That should be on the east side of the river, I think. Nope, it is not. It is on this side. Yeah, that is slow. I've done 13 clue scroll. This is 14. And to go on drop rate, I will need like 300 something. Ah, sandwich lady. Could you get a duplicate stale baguette? Is that a thing? I guess it doesn't matter because I'm getting a pie, but I wonder if I could get 2 stale baguettes. That would be a flex. Whoa, this is insane. I never knew this cow field was this saturated. Look at that. There's like 100 cows here. Oh, I accidentally attacked one. Ah, sorry, Bessie. My bad. I see. This one's kind of annoying to get to. Let me see if there's a better way. There is a better way. I did the dueling ring last time, and then I realized it was probably better if I teleported home and ran from here. Oh no! I need a mithril grapple to use a shortcut? That's annoying. Ah, that's alright. The regular exit is not too far. I feel like these shortcuts that require an item are kind of useless, right? Because who's running around with a otherwise useless item in their inventory the whole time? Like, why would I carry around a mithril grapple? Just so I could potentially use it on an obscure shortcut? That doesn't make sense to me. Unless it's a one and done thing. Is it one of those where you just use it once and then it's there forever? Yeah, no worries. Not gonna bother with it. At least for now. Alright, give me a casket, not a clue. It's asking too much. And we are locked out. Adamant plate skirt. I have a sapphire amulet. I'm pretty sure I have an adamant sword. I'll check the bank, but I do not think I have an adamant plate skirt. This will probably, well, let me first of all check, and then I can look for sources of adamant plate skirts, but this might be a drop and forget clue. I have legs. I have adamant legs, but not skirt. Unfortunate. Let me triple check. Yeah. No plate skirt. I do have the... I actually don't have the sword either. I have a long sword, which is not the same thing. Smithing, I am pretty sure that is like in the 80s smithing. My smithing's 60, which is not bad, but... Adamant sword is 74. Plate skirt is 86. That is so absurd that you need 86 smithing to craft a totally trash item. However, let me look at sources of these items, because there might be something that drops it at a reasonable rate. So the chests at Shades of Morton apparently dropped them reasonably well. And then zombies at Tarn's Lair, 1 in 128, which is not too bad. Where is Tarn's Lair? I've never heard of that. That is in Mauritania. That looks like some dungeon in Mauritania. I guess that's where you do the... It looks like where you do the Shades of Morton thing. Nah, that's like... That's locked behind like a mini quest or something. Yeah, so that's kind of unfeasible for me. So... I think Shades of Morton is the best way, but I think that kind of puts me outside of the fairness of being locked to Puro Puro, right? Because I think that'll take a significant time investment. Goes back to what we talked about earlier in the stream, that I can't just go do Shades of Morton and get keys because I can't buy the olive oil. I have to get the olive oil by making serum 207s and then healing the afflicted, hoping they drop olive oil, and that's a big grind that I'll certainly do one day, but I don't think I should do it now while I'm kind of locked to Puro Puro. So I think this clue is going to be a drop and forget. Let me drop it away from these other ones so I don't get confused. 1 in 50 is not a terrible drop rate for that plate skirt on the chest, though. So I'm sure whenever I do grind the Shades of Morton minigame, it'll be pretty easy to get it, but just not appropriate for right now, I guess. Okay, one last refresh here. And I think that is going to do it for the stream. I appreciate you guys. I always have fun streaming for you. Appreciate when you guys show up and chat or lurk. Appreciate the companionship, and I hope everybody has a great night and a great RuneScape adventure, whatever you're doing tonight. And I'll see you guys next time. There's plenty of episodes that are going to be coming out every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday until we're kind of caught up to where we are. So at least you can look forward to that. Yeah, bye.